All right, I think we are live. Let me know if you guys can see me, hear me. How's the quality? Is it good? If you're joining on Twitter, I think it is live. So yeah, if you're joining on Twitter, I'll drop a link to the YouTube video. The broadcast quality is so much better. Good morning, everyone. Whatever you're from in the world, it's midday 30 here in Bali, and we are live for day 7 of building a small software startup here live on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube. If you have no clue who I am, my name is Mark Lu. I've been building little startups on public in Twitter, meaning that I share everything that I do, learn, and earn on my Twitter profile. And I have currently 21 side projects. Some of them are making money, and those who are making money generate customer support. And one of the most common requests I get for customer support is, can I have an invoice? And can I edit my invoice? So I am building Zenvoice, which is a little no-code tool for Stripe. You connect all your Stripe accounts, you get a unique link, and you have self-served invoices for your customers. So if customer asks to edit or generate or download an invoice, you send the link, they do their little thing, and they'll get a private link where they can view all the invoices that they, all the payments that they made with your business, and they can do whatever they want with their invoice, either download them or edit their business details. Sometimes, you make a typo on your name, or you want to add your VAT number. This is available in Zenvoice. So the product is done. We have been building this live on YouTube for the past week or so. And today we are going to focus on the landing page. Let me double check, making sure that we are actually properly live and that I'm not talking in the void. All right, I think YouTube is working okay. Let me update the thumbnail as well. That should be somewhere here. Okay. And I'm going to share the link on Twitter if you guys are joining from there. Yep, it's live on Twitter. I will say better quality on YouTube. And here we go. Okay, things are working well. Okay, so let me know in the chat or something, if everything is good, if you can see and hear properly. Make sure that sometimes my mic is doing crazy stuff. All right, I hope it is fine. I have my little phone here so I can see messages and do whatever it's needed if the quality is not good. So anyway, we are back to it. So we prepared the landing page yesterday. We just made the section above the fold. We have a little header and we have this hero section. This is not done. I'm going to have to replace those images with real customers. And I think the most important part is that notification thing at the top right, where we try to agitate the problem that Stripe business owners experience, like me, for instance, where you would get messages from customers asking for invoices. And this is a bit annoying. So this is what the promise of the startup does. So spend time. So here, I think the main approach for the landing page, there's 2 benefits of using the product. One is to save the Stripe invoice fee for one-time payment is 0.4% on every revenue. So one is saving that fee, and the other benefit is to actually save some time without having to generate those invoices manually for customers. Reduce customer support, like forget about invoices and focus on your startup. This is a product that's going to be mostly used by indie makers. So I think this headline makes sense. We have a clear, not the best, but at least a good message, emotional message where, like people want to be productive and efficient on their work. So focus on your startup and not the Stripe invoices. I think there is a part missing here, which is probably we want to highlight the fact that it's for Stripe to build whatever trust or the people can actually relate right away. So I'm probably going to try, before I move on with the next sections, I'm going to rewrite these later, but I'll make first an entire draft of the landing page. I think I'm going to try to see if I can add Stripe logo here, or maybe that will look weird. I don't know. We can try Stripe logo. I actually think I do have the Stripe logo somewhere. Oh no, nice. Stripe long, and we are going to put it in Zenvoice app and bingo. And here I have zoomed on my screen so you can see the code properly, I hope. Please let me know if it is not clear enough. So getting back to that thing here, in the hero section, I'm going to try to import Stripe. Image from app, and I think we call it Stripe long. And here, this might look absolutely horrible, but I get to give it a try. Source Stripe image. Okay, this is way too big, in line with 8 maybe. Let's see, there's Stripe invoices. Oh yeah, I think the image. Yeah, I think I'm gonna run into a I think we need to find a way to say this is for Stripe. We're using the Stripe logo for instant bring recognition. I'm trying to think, where could I put this? Maybe Alt Stripe invoices, maybe at the top of this. Create height, I think would be is the most beautiful, but a little bit big. Probably going to have to rewrite all that. Because I set up generic Chevy. Oh, the chat. Okay, chat is here. Yo, Jack. Yo, OneDev. Focus on the startup generate Stripe invoices automatically. I like it. It might be a bit long. Yeah, that's a little bit. Yeah, it's a little bit too long. Make Stripe invoices. Let your customer generate and download their Stripe invoices so you don't have to. Save Stripe invoice, 1 minute, no code setup, reduce. I think I might stick with the logo right there. Maybe like powered with Stripe. Person. Um, I think we can move on for now. For the second section, so if you are joining for this live for the first time, you can check the replays of the previous live. We've made, I think it was last Friday or last Thursday, a live with someone, a partner, a friend of mine actually called Nico. He's a really good marketer, and he joined the live. And together we made the copywriting for the landing page. So I'm copy pasting what we wrote before. So the hero section is done. Next, we're going to have a problem agitate solution, or I think in our case, we're going to say something like with and without. And so I am going to gently copy what it did. So he made a ads maker for, how would I say that, a course, an ads course, Facebook ads course for indie makers. And he's actually, I've been working with Nico for the past couple months for one of my projects called Shipfast, and he has been running ads on my behalf on my Facebook ads account. And this is actually a screenshot of mine. He has been making, I think he's been running ads for like $60 per day, and it's making about $200 of outcomes. So definitely recommend checking out his guide. It is really good. And we are going to copy this little component here. So a headline and 2 boxes. How does it look on? Yep, okay. I think we are going to go back here and say section class. Well, actually, maybe I should build a component that will be clear. Copy paste this. And we are going, actually, I'm stupid. I'm using a boilerplate of mine, which already has a problem component. Give me a second. I do have a problem agitation components. We are going to call it here. So this is a component that comes from the boilerplate. We are going to reuse that one. In our case, we want a before after. So probably what we're going to say in the problem. Stripe invoices without the fee. Let's see, maybe that could be a good one. That. Generates invoices automatically. Compliance doesn't, does this word here compliant? Not sure how it's spelled in English. Compliance. Generate compliant invoices. Is it important we say this? All right, maybe I'll get back to it later. Generate invoices automatically, and here we are going to have. We're gonna remove that. Instead, we're gonna have 2 divs, class bg, whatever text, whatever, heading 8, and leading relaxed. Duplicate that. Here we're gonna have a bg red 200, I think, and here bg green. Oh no, maybe not. What did he use? All right, maybe we'll make our own colors because we have a white background, be green. Next, and here, a little bit too much. Probably not enough. Anyway, text. Green. 500. Okay, so here we're going to go back to the copy and we are going to copy that. Say waste time. It's ChatGPT is actually Copilot is good. I mean, not really good, but he knows what we're doing here without invoice and with invoice. List of the tags. Okay. I think it should be text left. Yeah, we're gonna. Why is the text at the center? Where did I put that? Yet here. I think we gonna do this right there. Nope. Why? Text is supposed to be at the center. What is going on here? Generates invoices automatically. Where did I mess up? Oh, I think MX Auto, maybe. Okay. X-ray. LG. I think. Yeah, that's probably the reason it's a bit too much here. Maybe base. Maybe we can make it 200. It's a little difference. Okay. And here so what we are going to copy is that thing here. Send them to customers, track if they paid. All right, Copilot is not bad. Just doesn't know the real hustle. The waste 2 hours in customer support. Pay up to $2 per invoice. Nearly create. And finally, and update detail once generated. Right, I think this part is important. So Nico made a tweet that went pretty viral in our little community. And he said, 50 messages from customers asking for invoices. Is it not available? We got to see what people say. I have the same. What do you use to record this? I kind of want to see what people say there. to try to reuse the same language they use. So yeah, that would hopefully make the copy a bit better. Can I add my VAT number to the invoice? That is a part. So we need to have some part where can't update details once generated. I think. Same issue generated manually. Your purchase, do you want purchase generation on demand? We have a comment here that makes sense. Future date on your subscription invoices. So that's not for us. We have the same request piling up. So far around 5. Okay. So manually create. That'll be the first one. Or pay up. Manually create them or pay up to $2 per invoice. Hours wasted. Okay. That's legit. Pay up to $2 per invoice. Hours in customer support. Update. I kind of want to say generate invoices. Self-serve invoices. Maybe we can reuse that self-serve invoices for your customers. Self-serve invoices without invoice. Manually create invoices. Pay up to two $2 per invoice. Waste hours in customer support. Here we might want to say VAT, etc. I think that's legit. Self-serve invoices for your customers. Probably no. see what we got here. Design. Highlight all the tweets and put it in ChatGPT and ask them for key terms. Oh, that's a good idea. That is a good idea, sir. Like that. Are we not going to work? No audio. Ah, can you? Maybe that's why I'm speaking. Can you wait? Let me try the stream. Just maybe because sometimes I'm also quiet. I'm trying to think and I suck at thinking without while speaking. So let me check. Okay, I think the audio is live. I was just trying to think. Okay, okay, perfect. Yo, Navin. Oh, very focused, mon ami. I thought you muted. Yeah, I'm thinking is the new muted. I think we got the UI here without send voice. You can say traditional defaults Stripe invoice Stripe invoices. Yeah, just do this. It is not Stripe invoices without the invoice. And of course, we have the solution. The emerald. Yeah. Here we are going to say emerald. with going back to the copy. Self-serve invoices. Self-serve invoices. Oh, yep, we need to import the config part. So we are going to need, we need import config, I think. Yep, config. And here we say pay config dot stripe dot plans dot zero price. You're gonna say no, one time. Okay, it's gonna be here. Oh, I think I know what I'm gonna do. Yes, I know. Pay one time generate unlimited invoices. Update. Where's updatable, editable invoices. Okay, compliance. I think I will have to rework on that. Waste hours in customer support. So here we will need to have something that says no more customer support. I'll need to rework the copy a little bit. Trying to highlight generate invoices for the transaction. Self-serve invoices. Okay, I think we're gonna say this is width full. Width full. Or maybe next width SM. Right, seems to be working. Yes, I like that better. Okay. It's too red for some reason. Okay. So this, and probably here we will need two hero icons that says cross or close micro, and we are going to do a oh shit, yeah, I should have written this. An array of strings with the four piece of text below, map over it, and return a LE item. Shit. Above. Me something, ChatGPT. I don't want to do it. No. Create an array of string. Like, come on, I gave you something here. Shit. This is not bad. I think maybe we'll give it a little help. We're going to say manually. Come on, at this time you should know, man. Yes, boy. And we're going to say class flex gap to item setter. And we are going to show the item, and as well as this little cross there. Okay. We can remove that. And I think we can give it, we can say shrink 0 just in case, and we can say text rows 600, or maybe just text rows, maybe opacity, give it 60, maybe 75. What do we have after relaxed? We have loose. Okay. Okay, maybe we want to make it loose. This is better. And we will need to do the same stuff valid for the text. For the positive part, there it is going to be here. We need to do that here. Do this. And I hope you are going to be smart, Mr. GPT. Give me the entire stuff. No. No more customer support editable. You should do ASMR videos. Your voice is so relaxing. Wow, that's, when I appreciate it. And I think that's probably the first time I've heard that. I think it's probably the mic that is making it sweeter than it really is. I appreciate it, man. I will make sure to remind that to my wife later today. Software as a subscription. Hello from Twitch. Software as a subscription, I guess if you're asking, or if it's a question about SaaS, I think it's called software as a service. And we're making a little software for Stripe to generate invoices on autopilot. SVG, and we are going to have this right there. All right, self-serve invoices. Okay. Time. Yeah, I know it's a service, but these days it might as well be a subscription. Software as a subscription. Okay. Do you have any example of that? Back to it. So we have our invoices right here. I think this is cool. Manually create invoice, or pay up to $2 per invoice. And here we're going to say unlimited for, maybe we don't need to add these, for unlimited invoices. Powered by Stripe. Self-service. Stripe invoice without the invoice. Stripe invoices plus the invoice. Self-serve invoices, manually create invoices. Pay up to $2 per invoice, or pay $49 one time for unlimited invoices. Hours in customer support, no more customer support. Editable invoices to stay compliant. Can't update details 1 cent. Editable invoices to stay compliant. Oh, everything is a subscription. Oh, I get, okay, I get what you mean. Yeah, man, I think it's a really good point you're raising. Actually, I removed subscriptions from most of my products, and this is doing way better for me. This will not be a subscription product. Actually, it's going to be a one-time payment thing. So here it is. You, for the launch time, you're going to pay $49, and you're going to have unlimited invoices. I try to stay away from subscriptions, and this is working well for now. I think we have a little pricing page. Maybe it's a little bit too big. Maybe we need to make 5XL or something. Did that change anything? No, it didn't. It did. That's a good question. What do we have here? We have a 5XL for that. Self-serve invoices. Focus on serve, not invoices. But Dave, myself trying to get into subscription model. I have servers that cost every month, so I need every income. I mean, I get the same. I also have to run my servers, but for instance, my Versal account, which is where I host my front end and back end, I have 20 plus apps running. I also have, you can see the traffic here. Those is the entire traffic I get. So my biggest app has 1.7K visitors per 24 hours. 600 for this one. So I get maybe, I don't know, 2,000 to 3,000 visitors in total per day. And my bill for Versal, which is almost the only bill that I have, is like $20 or $25 per month. And so I can afford to, make a product, get a couple thousand visitors and waste a couple cents on traffic. I usually find that it's very easy to get profitable even without subscriptions, unless you have, I don't know, whatever, this is AI cost or a really heavy cost, but like everything that's bandwidth or even storage, like it's pretty cheap nowadays. And what you don't, what you spend, what you get from not having subscription, which mean more customers, because it's much easier to sell a one-time payment. In the end, it will cover the next bandwidth also. So is that the cloud service you're using better option? I do not know about VPS, and I have no idea. I've been using Versal since I started coding, so that, and Heroku a little bit in the past. It's just working for me. It's $20 per month. You can have unlimited apps, and I think you are. This is an overview of what I use per month. You see here, I am going over the image optimization stuff because I'm trying to play around with SEO. So I might spend $25 this month instead of 20. Middleware invocation, okay, maybe $26 this month. Bandwidth, I'm at 13%. So I'm far, far, far from reaching over than that. My bill has never been over $25 or $26 per month so far. And I've been doing this for 2 years. And I've had the website going viral, a couple thousand visitors per day. So yeah, I'm not sure about VPS though. You have a customer. I think one-time payment are kind of logic. With monthly payment, you have a customer lifetime value. One-time payment allows you to get this customer value completely in the first payment. Yes, that is a good point here. And from a customer standpoint, man, just, I bought this little thing here, Aura Ring. It is quite pricey. I think this is probably $400 to track my fitness and my sleep. And I canceled my free trial after it expired. It's like $6 per month to access the data. And this is stupid, but I don't know. Just the fact that I pay monthly for something that makes me just, I don't know, it creates some where I'm going to really, really, really value how much I get from this and whether I decide or not to pay for it. If they have kept it, or if they increase the price by $100 and they made it like, I don't know, 500 or 600, I would have buy the ring and not even think. But now I don't use the ring anymore, and they don't get my data. So it's, I don't know. I feel it's a bit broken for some system. I feel like if there is no recurring value you get from it, there is no point of having subscriptions. You started paying for Versal. Where do you host your database? I host my database on Atlas MongoDB, and I have which is free. And when I get a business that relies on data, like for instance, indie page, where people store their data here, so that it's like a link in bio or a mini LinkedIn for startup founders. So there, some data are being stored in the database. For that, I paid for backups on MongoDB Atlas, which is I think $7 per month. So in case something goes wrong, I can retrieve the data. Otherwise, if it's not important, like if it's I know if I can afford to lose the data because it's not a big deal, then I just have a free database. Would it cost you anything to export your data if you want to move to another cloud service? Usually this is how you get locked. This is a good question, man. Yeah, that's true. Verse will kind of have my yeah, if I don't know, something goes wrong and I have to move to another service, I have no clue how I'm gonna do that. It's even worse than banks. You have a recommendation for a host for a Postgres database? I have no clue, man. I think Supabase I heard is good, but I cannot tell really because I don't really use it for production. What does that even mean? Serverless function execution. Um, I don't even know where that is. I just look at the dollar sign here and I just make sure it doesn't go over the roof. That's the only thing I know here. I don't really look at it. But expertise today. Right, it's time to build then. Yeah, we might want to keep that. So we are going back to the landing page. What do we have here? Maybe. Say that better. Yeah, that creates a little bit more spicy. Spicy. It is a spicy landing page. I think that's a bit better. It creates more space. And we might want to do the same for the gap. And then I will stop procrastinating with colors and just move on. Okay. Sell services for your customers. Stripe invoices without the invoice. Stripe invoices plus the invoice. Okay. All right. We're gonna rerun that a little bit later, and then we're going to move on to the other part. So now we have the hero section with the demo here. So whenever someone lands on a landing page, they will see those annoying notifications on the top right. Focus on your startup, not the invoices. Let your customer generate and download their Stripe invoices so you don't have to. Call to action, bullet point. Okay. Self-serve invoices. Okay. So customer can serve the invoices. No more customer support. Editable invoice to say compliant. And then we need some kind of how it works, like 1, 2, 3, to show the flow. And I think we will make small videos for that maybe. Or maybe we just copy a piece of text. Maybe we'll just copy the text. Maybe we don't need actually video. That's kind of boring though. We're going to add a new section to the landing page and see how that goes. Import features. Oh, I think I'm not going to be using a shipfast component because I need something a bit different this time. I think I need something like this actually. I need something like that. 1, 2, 3. Photo on the left or on the right. I think that's what I need here. Import features. I can just use that component and delete it. Which one should I be using? Feature listicles maybe? Yeah, of course, if I don't add it to the page, this is not going to be shown. I probably want to do this too. So I think those annoying notifications are nice, but why is it there? Okay, I think it is because I changed the position somewhere, layout, container style. Container style. Let me think. How would I add media queries here? Does anyone know? Yeah, I'm using React Hot Toast. The container style, I would like it to be 3 REM only on large devices like tablets or desktops. And right here, it is shown. Yes, I need to change the inset here. So would I add media query to a React? Good question. Container style. Media queries when loading. And keep different size and different files. Oh yeah. Make it. Great. Yes, of course. This is not how I'm gonna do it. Or no. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. This was not a smart move. I'm gonna say left. And so these should be even. Yes, sir. Okay, that's better. Okay, I think this is fixed anyway. I don't need to. Yeah, okay, that's good. We need to remove like the entire, we need to clear the interval when the user pass through a certain point of the page, because this becomes annoying. So wherever this is, we should have a clear interval. So this, and here um, if user scroll past the hero section, stop the interval and remove all toasts. Let's see how that works. Roll clear interval. Oh, past the hero section after the rolling at least the screen height. Window dot okay. If let's see what we got here. It's not dismiss. Oh yeah, okay, it's dismiss. Okay, let's see. So we have toast 1, 2, 3. Okay, and nope, it is not working. Here we want to do that function is not being called. Where did I mess up? Looks like I am not actually scrolling. Oh, no, okay, that works now. Okay. 747, what is that thing here? Let's toast, remove all. Toast instantly, toast or remove. Ah, no. Tell me there is something to dismiss all the toast. Maybe not. Toast does dismiss. Let's see. All right, here we're gonna, okay, so here we stopped sending the notification, which is good. I think, let's see if that works or not. Yep, this is not going to work. Remove. Okay, one of them worked. Yeah, just console log the toasts. Apparently this one is the one that works. Let's try it again. Okay, that looks like it's working. Now we need to gonna do something like where messages. Let's map that each message we. Okay, this is quite dirty, but it doesn't matter. For this, we are going to return the indexed string index, and then for each. Actually, no, we don't even need to do that. For each t and I, we're going to say remove string I. All right, let's get back to it. I have two toasts. I am going to scroll past and he removes them. Okay. And dismiss maybe? Let's see. Would be a nicer way. Okay, not bad. Visible, animate. I don't care about that. See, we have one toast, two toasts. We are going to scroll and they should be dismissed. Okay. This is better. Now we make sure that we remove the handle scroll listener. We remove the interval. Okay. Um, although there is something with the I think it's because I'm using a Retina display, so it's probably not knowing when I passed the. Right, let's try it again. So 30 scroll. Oh, I think it's because. Is it? And only now it's gonna remove those. Um, it says the doc you can toast. Thanks, man. Oh wow. Thanks, Nico. Right. I wish I had seen that before. I like to build some code for no reason sometimes. When the user. Okay, let's see. I'm here. I load the page. I get those notifications. Okay. I'm going to scroll. Then here, they're going to be removed. I probably want them to be removed a little bit earlier, because this is quite annoying. Maybe we can say plus 200 maybe. Let's see. Okay. That looks like a good place to remove those notifications. Okay. Does it work on mobile? Let's see. Notification. 1, 2. Okay, here when we get there, we are getting no more notifications. Okay. Going back to the features, listicles. I think we won't need any of that. We also probably won't any of those. This is going to be a very simple component with very few things. Don't need that. And we don't need that. Basically just a placeholder component. See what we get in the copy. We had something that says stop spending. Oh, maybe that could be the headline for the. Wait, let's see. That could be in the here section. See what we got now. We have this. Tired of managing Stripe invoices. Stripe invoices with this invoice, without the invoice, Stripe plus invoice. Okay. Here we have self-serve invoices for your customers. And we can have 1, 2, 3. Seems like the way to go. Self-serve invoices for your customers. And I think in this part we'll have to explain a little bit, actually not a little bit, quite in details how the product works. It's time for me to get a little lunchtime. for your customer. All right. 1, 2, 3. Let's see if we get some nice Tailwind component, I think it is. Features, maybe. Feature section, there we go. Oh, actually, I can use... Actually, that would be a great use for a shipfast component, I think. Yes, I probably used the wrong component. Let's see if we get something better with the features. Accordions. In 3 steps, so up. We are going to add the title somewhere there. And in the page, we can replace this by features accordion. Is it how it's called? I think it is. And here we have a 3 steps part where we can say A, connect your Stripe account, 2, send the link, and 3, self-serve invoices. That would work out with images on the right to show. Probably we have less text to show, so we can make features. Leon can make it like this. This could actually be a bit smaller. And instead of having emails and section, instead we could have probably here we want to say item. Maybe the index of the item. Oops. One, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, actually, ChatGPT, putain, love you. Emails, and here we could have something that says connect your Stripe accounts. Connect Stripe accounts. Here we can say let your send link to your customers, send link to your customers, send link to customers, and here we would have some like customers generates customers generate invoices. We don't need that part. And we have a 1, 2, 3 steps image or video on the right. These should not be here. Oh, okay, no, it should be here. Yeah. Yeah, it should be here. Okay. So here, connect your Stripe accounts. Send link to your customers. Customers generate invoices. 1, 2, 3 steps. I think this is quite good. Connect your accounts, send link to your customers, and generate invoice automatically. notifications. It's fun that notification doesn't go away. Why is... Oh, because... Yes, okay. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, remove... Oh, this is the interval. Extra... Maybe here we give it... handle scroll. We want to give it the clear interval. Where is my interval? We give it a function and we say we pass that function. Do we need to do that? Maybe we can just do that. Their interval, and I think we also need to do the exact same thing here. Window up. Roll. All right, is this gonna work? Ooh, 2 arguments required. Yes, of course. One, notification 2. Okay, that's working. And now if I reload in the middle of the page, I should not. I did get one. No, no, no. Uh, oh yeah, of course we need to clear the timeout. Um, what are you doing, Mark? What is that? Clear timeout instead of clear interval. Yes, of course I messed it up. Oh, it's maybe this. Okay, that was absolutely useless. This is not even working anymore. Maybe that Mark. Is it? No, I think it is working now. Okay. Oh shit. This is I didn't sign up for this. Oh, yeah. Oh, it looks like I don't get any bug for now, so I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna run with it. I have bugs. Yep, I do have a bug here because I didn't reload. Let's see if there is a really a real engineer there. There's no need to. You can go live on X. Yes, you can. So the component runners and firing the function again and again. The component re-renders and firing the function again and again. Um, I think well, I won't aim for these to work perfectly. It looks like it's working without creating any bug, which is good, and it's still working if I reload the page right now. And the notification will be hotels. Okay, I think I'm gonna run with that. And now I think I'm gonna have a little break for food. I need to have a lunch, otherwise I won't be able to think properly. I will leave the stream back on. And I will just be back in 30 minutes. And we'll finish this standing page. And flashing what? Chrome DevTool 3 do. 3 dot icons, more tools. Paint. Rendering. By chance, do you see that option here? You'll understand the re-render. Okay. Chrome DevTool 3 dot icons, more tools, rendering. Oh, there we go. Paint flashing. Highlight areas of the page that needs to be repainted. Oh. Let's see some magic. Okay. When I scroll, do you see something that you will need to understand the re-render? I think. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, of course, I need to have the Chrome Dev tool on. Paint flashing. Okay, well, are you using Streamlabs? I am not. I am using OBS plus Restream to share these on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube. Right. So I'm going to have a little lunch, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Cheers. Yo, welcome back to the stream. The screen is still off. Yes, there we go. Are we connected? I think we are. Yes, we are. Okay. Welcome back. So this is day 7 of the live stream, building a little software startup here on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube. We are making a Stripe invoice generator and editor. Let me show you if I can have a working example of this. You connect all your Stripe accounts, and then you have a unique link that lets your customers retrieve and edit and download their invoices from any of your Stripe accounts. They get a unique link and they see all the purchases they made with your business. They can view the details. You have your business data on the left, and there is the customer data on the right. They can edit the invoice before they get it. Sometimes Europeans, usually they need to add their VAT number or whatever to the invoice, and then they click download, and boom, they have a functional invoice here they can use for accountability or whatever. This is working. The product was built in the first days of the stream, and now we are working on the landing page. We've made the copy with Nico, Jean, whatever. He came on the live stream last week. We made the copy, so we have a Word here. Google Doc. It's a Google Doc. We have a Google Doc with all the copy that's needed. We have made the hero sections already. We have a little demo. That's not a demo, but like a reminder for people using Stripe. How annoying is it to receive email about invoice? There it is. And then when we scroll, we have a with and without. And now we are designing this feature section, which is somehow like how it works. And this is going to be in 3 steps. First, connect your Stripe accounts. Second, send your link to your customers. And third is going to be generate invoices. Customer generate invoices by themselves. I think I'm going to shoot a little video for each of those. I hope I can do this on the live stream. I think I can. I'm going to be using Screen Studio, and we should be done with the landing page by hopefully today. And if possible, I would love to get Mr. Dan Kudkov on the stream someday to roast the landing page. This would be a fun thing. If you guys know him, please tag him on Twitter. Tell him to come. Tell him that this is more important than playing paddle. And hopefully you'll be joining and roasting that landing page. Okay, one little thing here. Bugging me. It's too green. Okay, so actually we could have used the color primary, PG primary. No, too much. Okay. Okay, we're gonna remain with emerald, and I'm gonna stop procrastinating with this. Come on, Mark. Okay. All right, so we're back. Self-serve invoices for customers. And here we want to add connect Stripe account. So we want a couple things here. We want to say features accordions. Is it gonna work? It should work. Let's see. It is working. Okay. Secondary. Okay, good. We connect one, you connect Stripe accounts. So How are we going to do that? Add any account you want customers to be able to generate. It takes a few seconds, just a few seconds. It takes just a few seconds to add a new account, and it's secured using oops, where are we? Stripe API, restricted API keys. No code, no coding required. No coding required. This is important. It takes just a few seconds to add a new account, and it's secured using, it's not quote actually, it's this APOS. Okay. And it's maybe we'll make just an image for that because that's not very, very important. Customer. Customer. Maybe we can take a screenshot of that. And here we can say startup invoice. Maybe here we can have a square, whatever, 180 by 180. Show that. We can also have a background color of this. And what we can do is, oh wait, maybe I need just a higher quality. Big zoom up. Put it here, nice and clean. Full height, and here we're gonna say maybe we're gonna make a little component. We can fill it with white. Borders will be whatever, 50. No, that's too much. 35 maybe. 35. Stroke. Stroke would be the exact same color. Probably 2 or 3. All right, they look a little bit like the same. And we are going to make maybe 4. And it's supposed to be dash. There we go. And we're gonna say add a new account here. Plus add a new account. And I think we are using the font Gabarito, which is the one I'm going to be using. Font bold. This color is this one here. And I think it's going to be a font 48 maybe. Oh, it's a bit too small, 64. Okay. Group that, and we can say bingo. Okay, that as well. And we are going to display it in the center. Yeah, I think what we can do. Yeah, I think this useless part. Should we make it this color or should we make it black? Kind of cool. Just to show that you can have multiple Stripe accounts, and we can export that. Say whatever. Then we are maybe going to style this a little bit, otherwise it will look weird on the page. So punch clean shot X and see if we can add a little bit of, let's see, gradients. Here, maybe green. And add anything. Okay, that's pretty cool. Or we want to keep a light color, maybe this one, that one. All right, let's try to export that thing, which we are going to say feature 1. And we want to put it in our app folder. Nope. Invoice app. Okay. Going back here, we are going to import the feature 1 image, app feature 1. And here in this part, we're going to say, I think it's called video image, and we're going to say type image, and the path will be, we don't need fonts. And let's see if that works. Cannot resolve that image. Whatever. Oh no, yeah, of course. Oh, okay. And let's see what we got. It is cropped. How did we get the image here? Feature 1. Oh, I think I know why. Do we need this background? Probably no, we probably don't need. This is not beautiful. So going back to Figma, we're just going to export that thing, remove the noise, call that feature 1 image here, and say replace. That should be better. Still not. Okay, I think it's because we need to add a, we need the image to be somewhere inside. Oh yeah, size width, object cover, object center. What is the actual size of that image? Oh yeah. Okay, object contain. And I think we are going to round that rounded Excel. We round it. He doesn't want to round. Did I make a typo somewhere? What are you doing, Mark? Oh, maybe here? Oh, yeah, okay, okay, okay. Actually, they should be rounded, no? Oh, it's because... Oh, yes, yes, yes. Oh, yeah, okay, the aspect square. Okay, that's where I messed up. Okay. Okay. Connect your Stripe account, send voice by dispute in the page, add new account. Okay. It just takes a few seconds to add a new account and it's secured using straight restricted API keys. No coding required. Send link to your customers. That's the second part, which here, send link to your customers. So let's see. Let's go back to what we wrote earlier with Nico. Just enter your restricted API key and automatically add all your accounts. Okay. Okay. Image, connect Stripe account, sending to customer. Okay, here we want to say you'll get a unique link. You get a unique link, which or add to a you get a unique link. You get a unique link. You get a unique link. You get a link. You get a unique link. Share it with your customers so that they can download, they can generate invoices for any other payments on all your connected Stripe accounts. That makes sense. You get a unique link. Share it with your customers so they can generate invoices. Share it with your customers so they can so they can generate invoices for any of their payments on all your connected Stripe accounts. can embed the link on your on user dashboards for instance. It's a bit long though. Give link to customers, maybe with connect all your Stripe account. It takes just a few minutes and it's secured using Stripe. No coding required. Give link to your customers. You get a unique link. Share it with your customers so they can share to. I think this is a with. Share with customers. You get a unique link. Share your unique link with customers can generate invoices for any of the payments on all your Stripe accounts. You can embed the link on a user dashboard, for instance. Okay, and here we're going to say customers we'll have to rework that one. Share the link with your customer. I think here we want to do invoice. And let me just turn off my screen for just a little second. Hello, Brian. Going back here, I think we will have to build probably we can use the same color, though we will need to do something like that. Yes, we'll have to emulate a conversation. I'm gonna have to rebuild the entire UI for Gmail. I think I will. Okay, there we go. We are becoming designers now. So we would have something like this. I probably want to copy that. Actually, that's the only part. Yeah, I think I can do something like this. Right. Will be a typical gray stuff. Oh, conversation. How does it look? Right, this is what we want. Okay, we want. Oh fuck! I'm so lazy to. Maybe I'll try to copy a few stuff. Wait, I'll check back my emails and see if I can duplicate that. Let's see. Did this work? I think here. Okay, computer is buggy. Okay, we're back. Maybe we're gonna say. It's kind of weird though. This is not the screenshot that I made. Is it? Oh yeah, okay, I didn't make the right screenshot. Okay. Okay, yeah, probably we want to screenshot that instead. Declare it. And here I think we are going to where is it? Is that give me back my rectangle? Sir. Yes. So what we can do here, we can say whatever. What is the font that's being used in here? Google Sans. Do we have this font? See if we can find it. Google font. And Google. Okay, let's use OpenSense. It's probably the most, maybe not, whatever. George Bush. Here, so here we will have something that says invoice, please. set these to maybe 48, 44, and let's go. We'll make it a little bit too big. 2 hours ago, that's working. Here we're gonna say George Bush. Oops, I think I lost my previous one. Yep. These should be maybe 36, maybe even smaller, 32, 30, yeah, even less. Doesn't matter. George Bush to me. And here we are going to add some text. A mark. Can I get an invoice for my just bought your boilerplate? Can I get an invoice, please? Please also add my VAT details to it. Okay. We are having multiple conversation with people that don't exist. Things are going well. Okay. Here we have this part. Be somewhere here. And Mr. Mark here is going to reply. 1 second. Brain invalid. Okay, and here Mark is replying, no problem. Mark, Mark Lou on Tuesday to George. Okay. And here we're gonna say no problem. Can download it. Can edit and download it here. This should actually be blue, like a proper blue, and underline. Lost it. Yep. Back. All right, let's see how that goes if we add those white stuff. Rectangle. I think there should be some there. Okay. This a bit smaller. We're also gonna need, here we go. And finally, this part. Okay. 24, 26, I know. Does it look like a real conversation? Yes, kind of. Is it clear enough? Porch bush, mark. We're gonna call him Mike Bush. Why? I don't know. Okay, this looks like a Gmail conversation. Maybe we can crop the top. It's a bit useless. Could we? Yeah, that's a bit simpler. Okay. This is probably a bit big though. Could be maybe 28. This is also a little bit big. Sorry. Okay. Okay. All right. This is a. All right. I'm gonna procrastinate just a minute. This is the last thing I have to do. Oh no, it's not gonna work. It is. It is not. Maybe I don't know. This is pure procrastination right here. Up. Okay. This is it. Congratulations, Mark. This was useless. Yeah, probably I need to do this. We're going to hide those parts. Okay. All right, that looks like an yeah, mail conversation. Just bought your boilerplate, just bought your product. Maybe you're gonna say just bought your product. Can I get an invoice, please? Yes. Also add my VAT details to it. Okay. Cool. Features 2. Okay, here we are going to import it and say 2. And we are going to paste it. We have an out. Invoice dashboard. Here. And link here. This is going to be feature 2. Okay, how does it look now? Maybe terrible. Let's see. I think I've lost. Oh, that's why I don't see it. I think I've lost my tab switching stuff. It's working, but just I cannot see which tab I'm going to. Maybe it's because. Oh, I know. It's because I have the other screen that is messed up. Display. Or maybe I hope it doesn't fuck up the stream. Let me know if you can still see my screen. I'm going to try something. What is it? This is it. This should be that. Let's see how the stream looks like. Okay. Okay. It's still working. Hello, Joe. Is there any to create a fake email conversation? Maybe. I was Figma oriented today. Inception. This is it. This is the Inception, man. Yeah, I think we're going way deeper than they did in the movie. It's probably like 10 or 20 levels here. All right, let's see how that looks now. Connect Stripe accounts. Zenvoice by dispute. Add new account. Okay. Okay, this is okay. This is okay. Mike Bush, invoice, please. Share your link so customers can generate invoices for any of the payments on all your Stripe accounts. You can embed the link on the user dashboard as well. Maybe you can say, send your link to customers so they can generate invoice. You can also embed the link on a user dashboard, for instance. And then 3, customer generate invoice. And I think for this part, I am going to make a little video. Why? Because why not? Because we might want to show that part here. Edit and download your invoices. Okay. I'm probably gonna. Let's see. Gmail, your Zenvoice link, where it is. Page content. So maybe we can say something like this. Click the link. You. ET. I think this is not bad. Let's see. Maybe I'm gonna share. Okay, so maybe I'll try. I have no idea if I can record my stream. All right, I'll see. Oh no, maybe actually I don't. You can see my green screen. Bingo. I think I don't need actually to show my face, so that will make things simpler. Wait, remove my face. Hi, camera preview. Don't record camera. No microphone. No system audio. Studio display camera. The camera preview. Oh, okay, that's the part. And then I think don't record camera. All right. I think we'll need to make an entire. I think we're gonna make these videos square. That could make sense. All right, let's see. Not now. And here the display. All right, so I'm gonna click on the invoice, get to that Zenvoice page, click the invoice, view, edit some details, download the invoice, and show the preview. Okay. Okay, Stream Studio is applying this massive. Okay, we go here. We probably want to speed up this thing to, I don't know, 1.6 maybe. See how that looks without the zoom for now. We might want to cut a little part here, the loading stage until move. I have no idea if my still we're still live, right? I'm still streaming because I'm wondering because I don't know if the sometimes changing cameras makes something fucked up. All right, we are live. Perfect. Someone is knocking at the door. And welcome back. We get some food delivered sometimes at our door. And that was the carrots coming. So, okay. Wait, the format. Wait, what am I doing? What are you doing, Mark? Square part. Is it going to fuck up the thing? Not too bad. Yeah, I think I should go square. Yep. Manual zoom, and this is going to be here. And indeed, it is raining, pouring here in Bali. Actually, it is going a little bit too fast. Wait. I think I messed up here. I should have give it more time. Ah. Please make that part a little bit slower. Here we can cut. This we can zoom. Give me some juicy. Right, let's play from the start. What we get here. So okay, I think this is good enough. Web. And we're gonna say feature 3. And I think where should I serve that? I think I'll serve that directly from the folder invoice app. I think it should be public then. Let's see. Are you okay with the screenshot email hours? One email reads 2 hours. Sorry. What? Are you okay with the screenshot email hours? One email reads 2 hours. The reply reads 19 hours. That is a good point. Oh, wow. I've moved. All right. Let me set myself back up. Hello. Well, I can be very thin or I can be a bit more chubby if I want. It's up to OBS. The screenshot hours. So let's see. Oh, wait, actually, I'm super tiny now. Bum, bum, bum. We are on the landing page and oh yeah, I see what you mean. Well, actually, you're right because that adds a little extra noise for nothing. You know what? Fuck it up. And here we are going to do mark clue and a little text, piece of text somewhere here. Uh, 2 hours ago, and we're gonna say third. 26. Yeah, that will take a little bit less space. And good catch. Thank you for that. Sure. Two. Yes. Okay. And back to Screen Studio. Yes, I could have removed the time. That is very true. Just remove the time on both email. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I should have. This is very true. Actually, I could. Actually, man, this is really right. Damn it. Should I even do something like that? Less noise. Actually, I can export that and see how that goes. Here we can say feature, 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 feature. All right, I closed. Nope, I didn't close it. What did I do? Okay. Nope. Oops. At this point, I should have generated the entire email from scratch, as you said, using a fake tool. I kind of like this one. It looks like a proper Gmail conversation. All right, I think. Oh man, that's true. Slide, push. Oh no. Yeah, this is a very ugly screenshot. Hopefully, this is not too bad. All right, that's clear. It looks like a Gmail conversation. It is not very beautiful, but it is working. And the third part should be a video. So type video. And I think the path should be load on local like this. Feature maybe. Is this gonna work? It is absolutely working. Perfect. Wait, we might want to do a um, order the Oh, no. This is not supposed to be here. Here we have this thing. We have a playable video built to Markloop. Okay. Might want to add a little border to that video to make sure where did I do? What did I do? Yeah, oh yeah, style. Oh yeah, true. Oh, some borders. Okay, so it looks like it's embedded. Okay. Connect Stripe accounts. Share a link with your customer, and we need to finish that spot. Customer generate invoices. Customers get a unique. We need to highlight the fact it is secure in a sense that so once they have the link, they can retrieve their invoices, but first they receive a unique link. It's in 2 times actually. So a new account is secured. And it's secured using Stripe restrict, no coding required. Send your unique link so customers can generate invoices, can retrieve and generate invoices for any of the payments on all your Stripe accounts. You can also embed the link on a user dashboard. Similar generate. Once a customer, so it's your customer. Find a payments they receive a unique link, they receive a secure link to generate, edit, and download their invoices. Successful payments. We'll need to, yeah. Once your customer finishes it, we receive a secure link to generate, edit, and download invoice. Something that's not right here. Connect your Stripe account. It's easy. No coding required and secure. Second part, share the link with the customer. It's also easy. Send the link. So they can maybe, so they can retrieve successful payment, any successful payment on all your Stripe accounts. Send your unique link so customers, send your unique link so customers can retrieve any successful payment on the Stripe account. You can embed. Oh, maybe get a unique, get a Zenvoice link. Okay. Zenvoice link. Get a Zenvoice link. Get your Zenvoice link. Customers can retrieve any successful payments on all your Stripe accounts. You can also your customers can retrieve any successful payments on all your Stripe accounts. Fuck, brain is fried. Where are the recordings? Is it for Stripe or for other paddle platforms like Paddle? For now, it's going to be for Stripe mostly. Customer retrieve any successful payment on your Stripe account. Send it. You can embed it. You can add the link on a user dashboard or reply to send it back to add the link on user dashboard or send it or add the link on a user dashboard or send it back to customers who requests an invoice. Okay. And then once a customer finishes, they receive a secure link to generate, edit, and download their invoices. Generate invoices. Once a customer finds a successful payment, they receive a secure. God, I'm bugging on the copy right now. Connect your Stripe. Share a link with your customer. Here's the invoice link. Your customers can receive any successful payment on all your Stripe accounts. add the link. Here's invoice link. To a user dashboard or send it back to customer who requested invoice. Okay. Customer connect. They receive a secure link to generate, edit, and download those invoices. And also add a VAT number, company detail, and company details. Invoices. Once your customer finds a successful payment, they receive a secure link to generate, edit, and download invoices. Maybe this is what I will need to do. This feature 2 should have a little arrow that says your invoice link. Yes, yes. That could be a little bit clearer. So add a new account, the invoice link. Subscription statement. They receive a secure link to generate, edit, and download invoices. They can also add a VAT number and company details. All right, I think that is good enough. I need to fix the typos probably. Once your customers find a successful payment, find a successful payments, they receive a secure link to generate, edit, and download invoices. You can also add their VAT numbers. All right. I think that would be good enough. Tired of managing Stripe invoices. Okay. Powered by Stripe. Hey, Mark, good luck on your cast. Thank you. Beautiful message. Appreciate it. Okay, we have this. Right. I think we can start with the pricing. And we are going to be reusing our lovely ShipFast component. Oh, Princess Sophia. Who is that? Pricing page, we might want to change that to, okay. How are we gonna call this headline? Let's see. Focus on your startup. We do the focus on your startup. We do Stripe invoices. Stop wasting hours managing Stripe invoices. Memory, Himar, good luck on your cast. Kelvin. Hello, Kelvin. I think there's a typo. It says editable invoices for stay compliant instead of editable invoice to stay compliant. You are probably right. I might have made editable invoice. Editable invoice for stay compliant. Okay. I think anyway, I'm going to rerun this. Yeah. Yeah, I need to good catch. I need to give this to Google Translate. Right? No. For staying compliant. Thanks, man. To stay compliant. All right. Otherwise, we are good for now. I appreciate it. Serve customers connect your Stripe account. Your customers create a Stripe account and you see to use the portion by users request an invoice. Once customer finds a successful payment, they receive a secure link to generate, edit, and download the invoice. You can also add a VAT number and company details. Okay, stop wasting hours managing Stripe invoices. Here we are going to call that once, access forever, maybe once unlimited, limited invoices. Stop wasting. Right, invoices. Right, let's see what we get in the pricing. Config file, we're gonna say 1 minute. This is unique invoice link. What else do we have? We have no Stripe fee. No more Stripe fee. 1 minute, no code setup. Unlimited invoices. Self-serve. secured. Please. It's a little bit, yeah, not very friendly here. Say one time payment, never again. And it's yours forever. Invoice link, unlimited, self-serve invoices, perfect. The secure part is a bit off. No more Stripe fee. We can say compliant. Oh, Stripe account. Compliant. Give me something. A short sentence to say that invoices are compliant with most trace laws. Compliant with very short sentence. It's too long. Compliant invoices. Okay, no more Stripe fee. 1 minute setup code. Is it too much? Maybe it is too much. Show the starter price here. USD. For the USD part, we might want to say badge accents, and we want to say something like launch discounts. Launch discounts. How does Nico does that? Yeah. What's his name? Makers. And okay, maybe I should not do this. Probably do that. All right, okay, you don't. Oh yeah, okay. Wake up, Mark. Nope. Gonna do something a bit dirty. All right, launch discount and margin left 2. How good is that? So good. Oh, this site looks great. Thank you. Good morning, Mark. Greeting from Austria again. Hey, buddy, I remember you. Still working on the invoice generator. Yes, Mr. Julian. It's landing page that we're finishing right now. I think it is soon to be done. Might have to rewrite a few stuff later on, but we have the feature part. And we have pricing now. What's a payment that is yours forever? You're going to be friendly for the launch discount. We're going to say something like gift. A few emojis here and there. Launch discount. Oh, this looks like shit. Zenvoice, you get the Zenvoice link with unlimited self-serve invoices, unlimited Stripe account. Unlimited invoices. No more Stripe fees. Maybe this should not be here. No more Stripe fee is not it's not really a feature. It should probably be somewhere here instead. So don't pay. Ditch the Stripe fee, the Stripe invoice one time, the Stripe invoice fee, and reduce and ditch the Stripe invoice fee, reduce customer support, and focus on your startup. Okay. Bit of a big headline. Maybe I can reduce it a bit. Right down here, MX Auto, MX Auto. There is something off. Nope, I don't know it's working. Okay. Well, actually, maybe I should make it the same as the tab. Stop wasting hours managing Stripe invoices. This to Stripe invoice, reduce customer support, and focus on your startup. That makes sense. Stripe invoice fee, reduce customer support, focus on your startup. Discounts. Invoice link. That's right. Huh? This invoice. Limited self-serve invoices. Limited Stripe account. Compliant invoices. 1 minute no code. Maybe we don't need to say it's compliance. It's kind of it's implied somehow. Like it's normal to have compliant invoices. It's not really a feature. I think the FAQ will be important here. So we are going to reuse another Shiftfast components called FAQ. And bingo, we have an FAQ right here. So I think I have a few questions in mind. So first is, what is invoice? That's a good question. Can customers, can people see always? Is this a real question? ChatGPT is going into psychiatrist mode right here. What is the meaning of life? Is this a real question? Exactly. Let's go back to the list of questions if we had any. Stripe accounts, pay one-time payment, no subscription, unique self-serve link. Do I have to use Stripe? Of course, you have to use Stripe for now. Yes. That is going to be an easy answer. Yes. Does it work for one-time purchases? Yes, it is. It's made. It's made for one-time purchases. Avoid percents. Stripe B or to invoice. Does it work if I don't use Stripe invoicing? See. I don't use Stripe invoices. Yes. Stripe invoices cost 0.4. For 2 tiers, invoicing starter for paid invoices. Invoices plus. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Stripe invoicing costs. Of the invoice amount up to $2 invoice is Yes, Stripe invoicing cost 0.4 of the invoice amount up to 200 per invoice. Cheaper alternatives. Does it work for past transactions? Yes, it does. It does. Instead of the invoice, we'll check for successful payments on your account, on your Stripe account, and generate invoices for any payments. Another question, is it secure? Is it secure? Yeah, of course. Of course. Yes, we use Stripe restricted API key to access restricted API keys to access the minimum information, the minimum data, the minimum required data for on your Stripe account. Go on, ChatGPT, give me something here. Required data to generate invoices. Yes, we use restricted API keys to access the minimum restricted API to access your Stripe account using the minimum required data to generate invoices. We don't see. Is it secure? Yes, we use restricted API keys to access your Stripe account using the minimum required data to generate invoices. It's secure. Can how can customers see other invoices? No. Each customer wants in order to edit/download invoices, customer needs to confirm. No, customers will only able to. Oh, okay, customers will only be able to view, edit, and download their own invoices. We send them the invoice, sends them. It's uniquely to each customer. Once if retrieves payments, they will have to the payment data. No, customers. able to, are only, can only view, edit, and download their own invoices. If your customer retrieves a successful payment, they will have to provide their email. They'll have to confirm their email address to access the payment data. Multiple invoices, maybe. Maybe not. Is it secure? Are there any other questions that could be asked? Don't pay additional invoice fee. Oh, whoa, sorry, I just got back. Mark. Bonjour, Jean-Claude. The yours forever needs to be more permanent. It looks like $49 to me since we're used to SaaS subscriptions. All right. Yours forever. Maybe I can do something like this. Then it's yours forever. And then it's yours forever. All right. I am not a talented designer or not even a designer whatsoever. Is this better? Why you don't want to add this? Then maybe there shouldn't be a flex, whatever. Flex base content. Secondary. Then it's yours forever. Or alternatives. Oh, maybe not. Maybe yes. Very clean. Thank you. Don't pay additional fees. Will you have only one plan option? You shared in the past that it's better to have several options for users to feel they are getting more value. I think so. Because I don't know. I haven't thought about it much, to be honest, but I think it's a very tiny product and I don't know what else I could offer. Trying to think. Yeah, for now there is only one plan that comes in mind. How much time did it took? How much time did it take for you to learn the code things? I want to learn too. I've been coding for 6 years, and I spent the first 4 years doing the really wrong way, learning frameworks before learning the proper language. So I learned stuff like React Native without knowing how to do JavaScript. So I think it would be much faster if I learned now. And also, I didn't know back then, but I was learning everything I could. And this was not the smart thing because, as you can see, when I'm programming, I'm always doing the same thing over and over. I don't do any complicated stuff. So there's a bunch of stuff that are absolutely useless when you code. And I didn't know that. So I learned kind of everything. And this was not needed. So yeah, a couple years, I think within 3 months, full time, you can become from zero to making apps like those ones. I think it's safe to say that. Then it's yours forever. Ditch the discrepancy, reduce customer support, and focus on your startup. Invoice link, unlimited self-serve invoices, unlimited Stripe accounts, 1 minute no-code setup. Do I have to use Stripe? Yes. Does it work for one-time purchase? Does it work if I don't use Stripe invoicing? Yes. Does it work for past transactions? It does. Is it secure? Where is this part here? Okay. Yes, we use Stripe restricted to access. We use restricted API keys to access your Stripe account using the minimum required data to generate invoices. And customers see other customers can only view, edit, and download their own invoices. If a customer retrieves a payment, they will have to configure their email address to view, to access, and access the payment data. Okay. I think this is probably good enough. I'm gonna check my grammar, access. Secure. Yes. Okay. And finally, we are going to bring the last part of the landing page, which is a footer. Say, let's do customer Stripe invoices. Made easy, let your customer generate and download invoices themselves. No manual work, no Stripe fee, no Stripe fee, no more copy pasting, no more headache. No more manual work, no Stripe fee, no more headaches. Okay. Copyright is good. Support goes to my email. Yes. Pricing links to here. The blog does not exist. The footer blog should be removed. The affiliate plan should be also removed. Actually, I'm testing a lot of stuff. There is no affiliate program for Zenvoice, but I have a feeling that Google will actually push some. Okay, this is just a test. Let's see if that works. Right, we get the footer. We probably want to do the FAQ with okay. All right, we have a landing page now. This footer. So, right. I think I'm gonna push that live. Whatever. Just checking. I have my little setup. Oops. Let me refound, refound. Okay. Okay, I think this is good. Let's see if we have a little page live. Oh no. Try to zoom a little less. Okay. Wait for Versal to deploy. building. Go on, build something. Is this working? Nope. All right, I think we are live. Here we go. There you go, landing page. I'll have to go back to it tomorrow. To very back, yeah. Always double check the landing page. Because it's never perfect, especially not in the first time. It's not buggy. Okay, so we have those sort of notifications at the top right. We have a checkout link that is actually working. So if you are a Stripe customer and you don't want to bother yourself with invoices, you can get Zenvoice now for a juicy $49 with a launch discount going on. This is official. There we go. We made this little before and after section, which I might add to ShipFast, because that's a pretty cool component. We have used this page right here to show that. Okay. And we have a little video. Yep, that's loading. Okay. It's quite good. We have this pricing section. I think I really need to rethink the entire landing page where my brain is rested, because now I feel like it's the same thing over and over. Is it secure? Gets customer? Yes, gets customers. Okay. Well, I think I'm good for now. Let's get back to the stream. Use forever. How much time? Then use forever. You're learning the basics and focusing on what you want to build helps. Correct. Okay. I think I'm done for today. We've made great progress. There we go. Yeah, we've made great progress. The landing page is done. We'll need another run through tomorrow, probably. Then I might ask some friends for feedback and testimonials. And yeah, I'll see. Maybe I'll launch next Monday and prepare a little video later this week. And we should be good to go. With that being said, I will just wish you everyone have a pleasant day. Hope you build a bunch of nice, cool tools and have a lot of fun. I'll see you tomorrow. Cheers.